let's start off our one shot. So I think this one shot is kind of going to be like an in between, kind of episode. So this will take place after you've left Hvasi.
Right.
It takes a while to get from Hvasi, because my map is a world map, so it'll take at least still a week. Going across the big ocean, that takes a long ass time, mind you. That's why it's easier to go off the other side of the map and come around the other end. But yeah, you are gonna basically be sailing on the Crim Sail. You've noticed that basically you're the two new compatriots, you haven't really interacted too much with them, and we're basically gonna say they are just kind of commiserating on their own, dealing with their hag related traumas for this for this session. And it's specifically with Radrith's character. He sometimes will fall ill because of it, and that will just take him out for a bit. That's the canon explanation for when he's not here.
Fair enough.
But yeah, you are aboard the Crim Sail. This is a ship owned by Pirate Captain Cromdrak, who is up by the wheel next to his what should be a female Arakocra, but there were none.
Yeah, I was going to say it's probably not any of them.
Yeah, it was a challenge finding this one. But yeah, so he is up here as he always is in the morning. How do you wake up in the morning? After literally all that just happened to you within a short week. You started to build a bond with some people. They had to leave. Just like this crazy ass adventure being flung into it right after the stuff with your family. You're going searching for a purpose. You think your brother's dead now. It's, what are you doing in the morning?
I would probably just, I don't know, I'd probably just contemplate.
Yeah,
I'd just probably stare off into the ocean, just thinking about things.
Yeah.
What my next move would be.
How early do you get up?
Pretty early, probably.
Early. Okay.
I would say Nowa probably didn't sleep much.
All right. Then I am going to put Loy and Jiff. You know what? No, I'm going to put Cully, Loy down in, more closer to that downstairs area. And I think in the morning, let's put you back up by the front of the ship.
Okay.
You're going to kind of be looking off in the distance, and Jiff comes up to you. He's like, "How are you holding up?"
I don't even know. I mean, it's just been nonstop for days.
Yeah, it's quite a bit more exciting than it was for me in the Navy, that is for sure. It's the importance of it all is not lost upon me, but the overwhelming nature certainly tends to lend itself to confusion and unknowingness in what we're even doing next.
Do you have any idea what we should do next?
I mean, we decided on going to Baywife, so that is the next point of interest for us. Though, if what I heard was true, we did get a messenger pigeon recently from one of the small islands on the way to Hvasi about some form of respite. An invitation extended to the captain and a couple crew members. It may be what we need to relax before we get back into it, but it feels like it's almost meaningless to stop. It feels like, despite being weary, we are still, I don't know.
Tired?
Yes. We're tired of, but need to move on. You know, we can't stay in one place.
I don't think we've done that at all.
Certainly. I remember when you were a young lad, it's been a long time since we've been able to connect. Tell me, what have you been getting up to? We haven't really had a chance to sit down and talk.
What exactly do you want to know?
Just what made you this? What made you decide to adventure? What pushed you to, with whatever powers I saw you have? I mean, what happened? Tell me a bit about that.
Well, the reason I'm adventuring wasn't by choice. I mean, you heard the skeleton general.
Yes, and I am sorry for whatever, must have happened. He seemed a cruel being, that skeleton.
Even with what he said, I don't completely believe him. But it's just, I know full well that I don't have a home to return to anymore. Even if there were survivors, it's unlikely that there's any kind of substance to what would be there.
Mm-hmm. It's good to keep hope. I think in a time like this, I mean, you weren't here for it, but back when the war between Pranate and Baywife was rampaging the lands, the only thing that brought me and my men comfort was the fact that we had a chance of still seeing our loved ones as long as we pushed through, until there was some undeniable proof that something had happened. It's important that you hold on to the idea that you will see them, even if it feels ridiculous given what we've seen. As I know for me, you see, like, he kind of pauses and he chokes on his words a little bit. Even for me, when I knew for almost a fact that my wife had died, I still held out hope that I may see her. It was the only thing that got me through that. As it does no good to dwell, especially when everything you've ever stood for is in jeopardy.
That's the worst thing. I don't even know what I stand for anymore.
What drives...
If my family really is dead, it's just... That was my purpose of even joining the Telethian companionship. I didn't want to join them. I wanted to stay with Davros. I wanted to stay with him. I knew he could protect me, but
yeah,
I came here because I knew that if he couldn't find anything, that I could. And so far, all I found is death.
I think whoever that skeleton was, they lost their humanity long ago. And I don't think he knows how tenacious your brother truly is. I stand with you in searching for what has become of him and where he may be.
You know, my brother, he's the strongest person I've ever met. And I don't expect him to go down without a fight, but there's still too many other people that may have been lost that I can't just forget about. Cousins, uncles, aunts. Even some of the wards.
If I know one thing about the experiences I had with your brother, from my brief interactions with the rest of your family, I believe more of them survived than you might think. Your brother was a planner. Simple as that. He wouldn't see war, conflict on the horizon and not do anything. That isn't his nature.
Probably why he sent me away.
You see he kind of reaches into his pocket and he pulls out this kind of it looks like a necklace of some sort. And he's like, for some reason, your brother gave me this a while ago. He'd probably want you to have it. And you just see it's a very simple coppery bronze medal, just with the crest of your family and the words inscribed in what language was your brother most fond of, would you say? Because he was a kind of an archaeologist too, right? He was kind of interested in that stuff.
He leaned more on the warrior side.
Mm-hmm.
He was trained towards being a knight of the family.
Yeah. What other language would he have known that like he would have probably used in brokering peace in some way that wasn't common?
Probably Elvish.
All right. And you
just because it's elegant.
Yeah. Kind of just doing elegance for elegance sake, kind of.
Right, yeah.
You see it says on it, be steadfast in action and full of heart for the journey, is what it says in Elven.
Did he say where he got this?
All he said was it was something that represented a new day for him. Whatever that means. I'm
never even seen this before.
Well, I will leave you here to ponder the ocean. I'm gonna go get some food. Catch up with me later, though.
Sure. And I'll just kind of lean on the railing and hold the necklace out, just staring at it.
Yeah. All right. And I think this day probably isn't going to be, super eventful. You're just kind of still going. You do see at some point, middle of the day, the janitor, the guy who swabs the deck, he comes up. His name is Mugder. He's like, "Oi, Cromjack wants to see you."
See me?
Yes.
All right. He's at the
And then
wheel,
he
right? Okay. I could probably see him if he was at the wheel from here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Even in his small stature.
Different time of day.
Yeah.
I like that I can just do that on the fly. It's kind of fun, honestly. Yeah. You see Cromdrax up here is like, "Oi." Welcome up to my part of the ship. How are you doing, young Alarian?
Be better, I guess.
Yeah. If that, Skull General, whatever his real name is, if he was as much of a threat to you inside of that fortress, you must be still pretty tired. Especially with whatever happened at the, companionship's manor.
It's a lot more than just him, though.
Well, despite all that, what kind of clothes did you bring with you?
Just mostly traveling clothes.
Well, it seems we've been invited to a dinner party.
Where? We're in the middle of the ocean.
Well, one fun thing about the ocean is there are several people of nobility who I have run across time and time again who like to invite me to things, maybe because of past encounters. Savvy?
I passed the check before of hearing his name as like a pirate lord, right?
Yeah, that's the rumor around the ship. He'll never tell you.
Right. Be like, okay.
Privateering, if you catch my drift.
Sure.
Yes. This particular one, really grand mansion, built on just this small island, built a big dock. We should have no problem docking there with even a ship this big. Apparently, he's invited a couple other people from the city of Parita. Some other nobles. There might also be an adventurer or two there to mingle with. I don't know why they invited us, truthfully. They just said they were, having a party. And I was thinking, it might be a good place to, get some extra supplies, because they know who they owe supplies to. And, a nice cooked meal wouldn't do any bad. Not that Granny's not a great cook, of course, right? Say it, boy, say it.
You won't hear anything from me. Going to her.
And you just hear Granny's like, "Yeah, that's so." She hears all.
I don't doubt it.
I don't know what she is. She just hears everything.
Yeah, well, don't go repeating that to the other two.
Yeah. They seemed really spooked of her, didn't they?
Yeah, I don't blame them. She's kind of funny looking.
That's just Granny. She makes acceptable food with interesting ingredients.
Sure. We'll just leave it at that.
Yes. But anyways, I can bring two people with me to this little dinner party that we are having. Do you have anyone that you would like to bring? I mainly want to bring you, but is there anyone else of the crew that you would like to bring?
I guess either Jiff or Leroy.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say Jiff, but it is a dinner party. We don't want him getting too distracted on the food aspect.
He does like his food and drink. If he ever had a vice.
Yeah.
But
Quite a vice.
yeah, Yeah, Leroy or Jiff would probably be good as people to bring along. Oh,
Guess I'll have to talk with them.
hello, Cully. You see a little goblin rogue shows up. You talking about a dinner party with rich people? And you're thinking not to invite me?
We don't need pockets picked.
I have been accused of many a thing, but none such racist accusations that I would pick pockets.
I just kind of look him up and down. So you've never picked a pocket before?
Have you never picked a pocket before?
No.
Roll me an insight. You can either roll in person or you can roll the dice in game.
I'll just roll the dice in game.
All right.
Insight. How do you do it?
I think you press spacebar and it can bring up the dice. And I think you just drag and hold the little window that comes up and you just like flick it.
I threw one.
So I rolled
a
one.
10.
Well, that's me.
Oh. Wait, how do I do that? Oh, that's 3 of them. I'll just drop them in the ocean.
Hey, 37.
All right, there we go. We'll just take this one. Oh, damn.
They go
You're
far.
fling them. 18 plus
okay.
2, that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Let's see what he rolls. Yeah, no, this so Goblin ain't lying to you at all. He you know, actually, you can probably guess, you know, he's probably an assassin rogue. He's probably, you know, more so arcane trickster than he is a thief. I mean, look at him. He's just a little dude.
Well, I'm looking.
He's just a little dude, you know?
I'm definitely looking.
He's just a little guy. But anyways, he goes just like, I don't steal. I promise.
Then why are you so interested in coming to a place full of rich people? And why did you have to imply so explicitly that they're rich?
I just like to form connections.
You can do that with poor people.
Not really. Maybe if I was you, Mr. Noble background. But for me, and you see he kind of shuts up before saying something that might be pertinent to what his background is. I don't have those connections. And you see it implied at the moment. Because I'm still going to give you that 20 insight check, kind of just like, you can read him a little bit.
Yeah. Well, certainly doesn't help anybody's case being dressed so roguishly.
This is just my cowl.
Can be frightening to some.
What about you? You going to bring that sword?
Keep it sheathed. Besides, who walks into a party full of strangers unarmed?
I mean, that's why I got this. And you see he just like pulls out from his boot just a little stabby knife. It's what I use for close encounters.
I bet you do.
The ladies love me.
Sure. I just kind of fisheye him as I look back at Cromdrag.
He's Cromdrag is basically just like, I'm not getting in between that. You can deal with that.
Anyway, how long until we arrive at the island?
Oh, it should be not long now, actually. Just a little bit more. Probably about an hour or two. So don't eat, you know, because there's going to be, you know, food there, good food. So yeah.
All right, well, I guess in the meantime, I'll talk to Leroy and Jeff.
All right. Tell you when we get there.
Sounds good. Just drop.
Ow, you stepped on my hair! The nerve of you big people!
Where are the stairs to get down here?
No, you would. I mean, the stairs are right here, next to the mast here, by Lewoy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, just once you go
Gotcha.
down to a certain depth, then yeah.
I was trying to. I couldn't find where it was, so I just kind of dropped through the.
Honestly, dropping through kind of works.
Yeah, it did the job.
All right. Yeah, you see kind of Jiff and Lewoy, eating in the little dining area that we got down here. You can see that, like, some of the drinks, like, they have kind of this way that they slot into the table so they don't slide on the table. Like, you can see, like, a little cutout for each of them, and they're just, like, that's how they're staying in the table.
Right.
But you arrive at this little table. They're eating a little food. What are you saying to them?
I'm just gonna pull a seat out and pop a squat.
Yeah.
Are they talking about anything, or are they just?
You see them just kind of talking about some miscellaneous stuff. More so in regards to previous adventures rather than what's currently going on. As you approach, do you take any like lengths to like announce your presence, or do you more so just like kind of approach like silently-ish?
Not really like silently, but I do kind of give like a quick like wave as I go to sit down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you kind of you just hear Lewoy kind of talking about her prosthetic a little bit, just like that damn dragon. It was, and you see, she sees you kind of pull up as she's like talking about a dragon, and she's like, "Oh, welcome to the table, Nowa. Papa Squat, Granny has some food if you want some."
Well, we're actually going to a dinner party soon, so.
You see Jiff just like eat. He was listening really intently to like what Lewoy was saying, but you can see he's like just like eating as he's doing it, like Naruto eating ramen, just like
right.
Just like, and he's like, "Little party." Dinner party? Count me in.
Well, it's a party full of nobles from what Krondrack said.
Well,
And I actually came down here to ask if either of you two had a preference on who would like to come with.
you can see Lewoy just kind of like sighs a little bit. She's like, "Listen, most of my life was spent in the streets, with very little in regards to civility. It's honestly only the last, couple of years that I've gotten my manners under check. If I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I used to be a very much more destructive force than I am now, and even now I'm very clumsy of a person. I don't think I'm probably the right person to entertain a bunch of rich kids, to tell you the truth. And a lot of like human nobles tend to look at tieflings weird. So I am also always wary of that.
Part of the reason I would take you is for all of those reasons. We don't even know why we were invited. So there's reason to be cautious. And because of that, I would like a stalwart ally next to me, should something happen.
So you think something's afoot?
With how everything's gone so far, would you count that out?
No, but sure. If you really want me, I will go. Jiff is also probably a great choice for that. Jiff has more experience with nobles and things like that, as he has worked in, the Navy for a long time. He's had to deal with some, whining rich people before. But if you really want me, I will go. Cully might be a good choice too. He's pretty sleuthy. He can probably get in and out of spaces if you need investigating.
Well, not to discredit him, but I'm not too terrible myself in those departments. So,
yeah.
I'd want, at least for the other person, to be excelling in something that I don't.
Yeah.
And causing a ruckus would definitely be something more up your alley than mine.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I mean that in any offense.
Oh, none taken.
In fact, I admire it.
Thank you. Oh, I do have a story about, all of that once we're done with this dinner party. The previous crew I was on, the Crimson Sun, let's just say they had a way with words. A very interesting way with words.
I don't doubt it. I was trying to see if I could turn and look at Jeff, but
It's a turn. You just do. You hold Alt. And
oh
move
yeah,
the mouse.
I see it.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
And I look at Jeff as he's probably covered in his own food.
No, he's actually a very clean eater. Surprisingly, you can see he's
Just a fast and loud eater.
exactly. He is actually prim and proper to the nines. Very. He has his forks and his knives on the right sides. Seems like you'd be great as a dinner guest, honestly. But ultimately, it is up to you to decide which one you think is a better choice for what your intentions are for this. Luoy is the stronger fighter, for sure. If there's something that goes awry, she can definitely probably hit a bit harder. But on the same end, Jiff is a better speaker. Diplomacy is more of his game. And with Cully, if you need someone to slip off as a distraction, that's the way to do it. It's really up to you to decide your approach.
And my language skills are the biggest downfall here. As I have 8 charisma.
Yes. Cully also has an extremely fucking good charisma.
I could tell if he still beat me out on a deception roll.
Who's to say what he beat you on?
Well, either way. I want someone a bit more presentable if we're talking diplomacy.
Sounds good. So is Jiff your final answer?
Yeah, we'll go Jeff.
All right. You can see he straightens up his outfit, and he's like, "Alrighty. When we need to go, excuse me, when we need to go, just tell me."
As soon as Kromdrax says we've docked.
Is there anything you want me to press on while we're talking with them? Because, we have no reason to really investigate them now. We have no information. But, is there anything you want me to broach with them?
Just finding out a reason why we were even invited.
Can do. And you see he turns and brings his plate back up to Granny. Loy is still eating hers at a way, less intense of a pace. Yeah. Cool.
As I walk away from the table, I kind of turn to look at the table. I tell the boy, hopefully I'll have a story for you when I get back.
You better.
And I head up the stairs.
All right.
We continue to stare off into the ocean as we wait.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, so I think, it's going to be another hour, and then eventually you're just going to hear Kromdrax say, our destination is right on the horizon. Be there shortly. And
Land ho, someone might say.
Land ho. And with that, we will go to the next map. Let me see how to do this. Boom. Perfect. All right. Oh, I just noticed the boat that I put for your boat is slightly smaller than the one we were just on. That's fine. Should be fine. All right. Campaign and board settings. Let me get you over here. Players. Summon players to this board. Okay. Now the real question is, what was the mini I used for you?
Whatever had purple hair for some reason.
Yeah. You see the noble ship kind of docked across from you, and welcome to the mansion. If you want to zoom out a bit.
Yeah. As we walk up the pier, is there any sail, sigil, or flag on this other noble ship?
This looks to be a simple, I say simple, but this is kind of just a rich person's ship that is armed so that it can cross dangerous waters. It doesn't look like it's a warship. It has a couple more luxuries than other ships may have. The quarters in the back, it being as big as it is, just that's the master bedroom suite. There's a whole ass study. This is for someone to have a crew and be carried across in leisure. Yeah.
But there's no family crest on a flag or anything?
No, not that you can see. Actually, roll me a history check. Let's see what you find.
17.
Damn, a good roll so far.
17 plus 5, 22.
22, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You see just a noble emblem with, you can kind of see in it the skyline of Prenate that is like kind of carved into it, which is interesting.
Fellow Prenation noble.
Yeah.
That is interesting, indeed. All right. We walk on.
Yeah. It looks like the head noble has decided to meet you at the docks, though. Welcome. Where's Cromdrak? And you just see Cromdrak fucking rappel in from a goddamn rope, and he just like hops down. He's like, "Hi, Electric." This man's name is Letric. Letric. And you see he fucking scares the fucking bejeebies out of this guy. Like he's like, aha! And Letric is basically just like, what the god damn! You always do this, Cromdrak. Roll me a history check to see if you know who this guy is. Tell me what you roll.
Damn. A 10.
All right. Yeah, it wasn't a high DC. This is one of the reigning nobles of, a Prenation.
Like, I'm just getting rid of them.
Yeah, just throw him in the river. I mean, hopefully they disappear after a time, and we just.
Well, I mean, it's all the way at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Wherever that is.
Yeah. But basically, he's just like, he is a former Prenation noble house that you remember from your youth. It was the House of Calibran, which is kind of also another history in and of itself. There's more to like the Calibran name than just their noble house, but with a 10, it kind of eludes you.
I just remember the name.
Yeah, you know that he is of a former, nobility there. And and you just see he strains himself. He's like, as I was saying to to these other two that you have brought with you, Cromdrak, welcome to Calibran Manor. We've invited you for a quaint dinner party. And Cromdrak's like, as you should. As you should.
Does he owe you or something?
Cromdrak gives you a sly smile. You can tell there's some history between these two. And Calibran's basically like, anyways, Cromdrak, yes, invited your captain and you, his +2. Are you his +2?
Yes.
All right. Well, welcome to the island. I hope you have a wonderful stay. Feel free to walk the manor, and dinner will be served in about an hour.
Sounds good.
And he heads off into the mansion.
I'm just gonna very slowly walk forward and just gaze up as I make my way to the door.
Yeah, it's a big ass manor. Like, you can tell this might be this guy's vacation home, and it's still this big.
Grandeur.
Yeah. Which might beg the question of what his family did for such riches, but
I failed that check.
yeah, who knows? Who knows? Caliban basically looks at you before you enter, and he's like, well, seeing as you are a former, you are a noble. Well, not a former noble, you're still a noble. You know how some of the guests at these tend to be. I'm not the best with class myself, but
You don't say.
I think you will have a fun time.
Well,
And you see him just basically go in. He's like, where's the booze?
that is certainly not the way you want to start this.
Yeah. And he goes in and he goes to wherever the dining room is, just like to find some amount of alcohol. Actually, you see he just runs into this hallway here where there's already a bunch of alcohol, and he's like, ooh, fine vintages.
At least that'll keep him busy.
Yep. Jiff kind of turns to you and he's like, so, is there anything you want me to do now, or do you want me to just go mingle with the guests and you can look around?
Yeah, just mingle with the crowd for a little bit. I'm gonna take a look around.
Sounds good. Yeah, and you see he basically goes in and goes into like the dining room where most of the people are, to be truthful. All right.
Would I be able to tell? I probably wouldn't know the difference, at least a little bit. Is this standard pronation architecture?
You can tell it's kind of a mix of a couple cultures. There were a couple builders and designers that you can see probably worked on this, just because it's a little gaudy for pronation standards. Even though like pronate was more of a monarchy, it was still more of a it still had a parliament at least.
Yeah.
But you can definitely tell maybe some of the nobles had a little bit more money and liked to flaunt it than other, nobles of other areas might. It kind of looks like there's some elven architecture in here as well, which makes sense because the man who greeted you was elvish.
Yeah. I am.
Yeah, you can see he's just kind of like there's a book that he is like just putting some information in down that hallway.
I'm gonna make my way towards him.
All right.
And walk up kind of behind him and just say, "Excuse me, my lord."
Oh, yes. What is it?
I give him a little bow. Say, "Excuse me for not introducing myself earlier. My name's Nowa, Alarian."
Let's see if he knows Alarian. You'd think he probably should, but I mean, let's see if he remembers. I mean, it's been a little bit since, Pernate was what happened to Pernate happened. No Alarian, huh? Name sounds familiar, but I'm sorry, it's not ringing a bell at the moment.
No, that's quite all right.
Yes, what do you need, though? I don't want to appear a poor host.
I didn't really need anything. I just was interested in asking a few questions, if that's all right with you.
I am at your beck and call for questions. I love an inquisitive mind. And
Well,
he waits for you to ask.
your name. You're of a house from Prenate.
Yes, it's quite sad what happened with a lot of Prenate. There's still a little bit left over, but most of it is under the tyrannous rule of Seraphim, of course. We tried to pack up as much as we could and move closer to Baywife because, in all honesty, it was looking like the final days of Prenate for a long time. Do you hail from Prenate as well?
I do.
Oh.
And let's just say my family wasn't as lucky as yours.
And you can see he kind of feels bad at his previous statement, and he's basically like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to be crass in any way in particular. I try to make light of it just so I can kind of keep my spirits up, because it's better to laugh than to cry about it.
I take no offense. It's just a little bit more fresh for me. But I only ask, and I guess you already answered that question as to why you're here, but I had a different question.
Of course. Ask away.
Why did you send out that invite?
Gromdrug didn't tell you.
No.
Oh, me and him. A troubled history between our families is the easiest way I can say it. As you see, make a persuasion check to see how much he kind of reveals about his family's like lineage. You know, if
Oh my god.
what?
Did you see it?
Yeah, you looked like a high number, and then it rolled like.
And it was a nat 20, and it rolled off onto a 2. That's a 4.
4. Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah.
He's basically just gonna be like, well, let's just say our families have had a storied past, both of ours. Long rivalry, to say the least. Back when both of our families rode taller waves than this.
Back when he was a privateer of sorts.
Oh, yes. And his family, too. Like I said, this has gone farther than our generation, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, definitely couldn't build something like this in just one.
Oh, and we most certainly did. Actually, not to brag, but we managed to, actually, as part of our efforts with refugees from Prenate and a little bit from Anderheim, we Underheim, by the way, is where like the dwarves and the elves live. We managed to actually find a couple people who were, tradesmen, and it allowed us to build this in not too long of a time.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, we fairly compensated them, and we helped them actually. We sponsored their entry into Bayreuth. Yeah, because it was kind of our small way of giving back to some of those who might have been damaged by what had happened. Especially when, well, I don't want to say the king fell, but well, no one's heard from him in years, so it's not much to say.
Suppose. How recent did you work with the refugees?
I think we finished this up last summer. It was a smaller house before then. Actually, a small little fishing hamlet kind of thing. And you see, he finishes writing in his book. And we sort of managed to buy out the previous owner. We paid him very fairly. And by very fairly, I mean, he basically robbed us with how much he charged. Because there is a secret to these waters, actually. Some of the fish are said to grant amazing benefits of health.
The fish?
Yes. The oils, apparently, just in their skin and in their bodies, just form immaculately here. And even for, if you don't mind me saying, humans, a diet of these fish may help you live well into your hundreds.
Well, maybe we keep that information here. You don't want tourists or worse to come out.
I don't think there'll be any big problem. I mean, the guy that was fishing here before, he was selling his stock at like some of the fanciest of restaurants, and we uphold some of his shipping agreements and make sure that some places get stocked in the Bayreuth markets and everything. But mostly we've toned it down, and this is just kind of a private residence.
It is a nice residence you've got.
Oh yes, I mean, me and my late wife really love this place.
I was going to say something, but maybe that would be a little insensitive. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, sickness is a horrible thing. But I'm sorry for taking so much of your time for myself. Please feel free to explore the rest of the manor. I need to go check in with our cook.
Of course. And thank you for your time, my lord. And I give him a bow and turn and walk away.
Yeah, he gives you a little curtsy before he walks past. He sees what Cromdrek's doing, and he's like, please, none of the ones that are over 100 years old. I beg you. And he goes in and goes to where the cook is. I went in the wrong way for the cook. There you go. All right. So yeah, you're next to Cromdrek. What are you going to do now?
Yes, I will just look for some other guests, see if I can find anybody interesting.
Yes. You see out of the door, actually, past Jeff, you see an elven noble kind of come through, and she's like, "Oh, excuse me, I just wanted to get some air from there, some drama." And she kind of pushes past and closes the door behind her. You see she kind of heads back towards the way you came into the outdoor like seating area.
Okay, then. And I guess I just didn't go investigate what exactly she was talking about.
All right, cool. Yeah, you see basically, you see two, do you want me to open the door for you?
Yeah, I don't know how to open the door.
I don't know how to open it. Yeah, you see Jiff.
Too complicated for me. It's a bit too legal.
Yeah, you kind of see Jiff kind of just sitting at his chair, just kind of minding his own business, talking with the butler over here. I shouldn't say butler. He's more of a nobleman, but like you can see he is a friend of Calibran.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you come in, you see them talking. You also see some giggles and chatter from the two women to your left. And you also see a woman in the corner who kind of is looking out the window towards like the outdoor seating area, just with kind of a long look.
If I'm gonna have a fun time at this party, or a time at all, I guess I should blend in with the people I can relate to. So I make my way to this woman who also seems to be quite solemnly staring out into the ocean.
Yes. So do you say anything as you approach her?
Is she eating anything, or is she just standing at this table just kind of...
She's kind of just like looking outside.
Oh my god. Oh, now I can see it.
See what?
The names.
Oh. Here, let me actually name this one for you.
I don't know how I just did that, though. Oh, tab. That's how.
Okay.
I just hold tab and I can see the names of people.
Cool. Oh, tab also has a weird night vision, like fucking weird, interesting. All right. Yeah. So, what do you do when you walk up to her?
I'll just give her a little bow. And trying to think of a interesting conversation starter.
Yeah. She kind of curtsies as you walk up as well, and she's like, "Another guest, huh? Amazing."
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one.
And she's like, and she kind of like, does her curtsy as well, and she's just like, "What is your name?"
Nowa, Alarian.
Alarian. Let's see if she knows.
Am I able to tell if she's Prenatian just by looking at her, or is that just not really a thing?
I mean, Prenate is a colder nation in general, so whiter skin is generally representative. Though I won't be able to like find the minis for like all of that.
Yeah, no, I
figured. I can't.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, but you see, while she does have like a paler skin, she's like, well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Alarian. Sorry if I have such a long expression. I am currently just mulling over some stuff.
Well, aren't we all?
And that ain't the truth. I received more word back from, I don't know where you're from, but I'm from the city of... I am from the city of St. Patesville in Prenate. You know St. Patesville to be one of the bigger cities. Like, actually, it's the farthest east, the farthest west city in Prenate.
Yeah.
It is a city it has a huge world-renowned arena inside of it, as well as it's called the Elemental Arena. It is a very famous battleground where warriors have gone to test their mettle. It also is home to a fair amount of university, as well as commerce. Yeah.
I'm sure someone from my family went there. That's how I wouldn't know any of that.
Almost definitely. It's like going to New York, you know? It's like, hey,
I mean, like,
go to the big city.
Yeah, I mean, like, they would have gone there for, like, learning and whatnot. And...
It's kind of funny. Honestly, I didn't realize it till now, but, like, St. Patesville is like New York. Baywhite is like California.
Great. But reverse.
Yeah. Reverse directions.
This is a little late asking this question. Yeah. I should have asked this a while ago.
Yeah.
Like when I was making my character. Mm-hmm. But since I'm from a house, would they normally have their own like thief that they would own? Like, was my family big enough to the point where they would own a little town?
Oh, like your little fiefdom.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, your estate was on a huge plot of land. I mean, you had cottages where, like, you know, I don't want to say the peasants, but like, you still had, you know, workers who would help tend to your fields and such, and they would get paid fairly. Your family was among the better paying of those kind of, you know, relationships.
I would introduce myself and say, like, I'm from this town in Prenate as well. So
yeah,
but I don't know if you had like a thing for that already or not.
No, because you just threw this on me. But I can.
Sorry. That's why I said I should have asked that when I was making my character. We can call the
town Alarian, if you want,
or Alatria.
Alatriol. Honestly,
it's something like that.
Whatever you think. Yeah, you can say you're from there, and she'll probably, let's see if she knows where that town is. Okay, thank God. I gave her advantage because I was like, she's from around there. She should fucking know.
Yeah, it's her own country. She should know some towns.
She still only rolled a 13 on the fucking second roll.
Oh my.
And she's like, oh, yes, Alatrial, yeah. I passed by that little town not too long ago. Are you saying your family owned that?
Yes. for centuries.
It's nice to meet your acquaintance. Can't say I have much more of a, I don't have that big of a noble stature, but I do well for myself. I own a collection of the largest inns and such around, what was formerly Pronate. I still own them, and they still make money. It's just feels different.
It's not quite home anymore.
No. And, no one's been allowed within miles of the capital for years. So, it's anyone's guess what's happening.
Truly.
Yep.
So, what made you come here? Aside from the invite.
Well, Calibran is an old friend. He helped me get supplies through, and still has helped me in the past, helped me get and broker deals with all of the new tradesmen that are around. Because, to be fair, most of them picked up and moved to Baywife. And there's a lot of code you must go through to find out who is licensed properly in this new age of Pronate.
Yeah.
Ultimately, though, we've never had more soldiers on the ground. Never had less of a bandit problem or criminal problem. But at the same time, it feels like we had to give up something for that.
Gave up a lot for it. Too much.
I don't honestly know much of what's happened, but I know there were, what was described as the gods, from the gods as rebels who didn't stand with the government. But, I don't know what truly became of them.
Can't have been that great, considering I was still there up until a few weeks ago.
I do know
Things still haven't really been great.
The towns are more empty, I will say.
Much more empty.
Well, and you can see she kind of she realizes this conversation's pretty dark. And she's like,
Yeah.
I really do hate to bring you into my moping and sadness over here. Why don't you, and you see she kind of gives a side eye to the two women gossiping and laughing in the other corner. She's like, bother those two. I think you'll have a wonderful time getting under them.
Kind of stutter with her wording.
Sorry, getting under their skin is what I meant.
Yeah.
No, not the other way.
What do you mean by that?
We're safe for work. We're safe for work.
I can just teleport.
Yes.
I just kind of nod to her and I say, it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss
Vespa.
Vespa. And I give her another bow and I just walk towards these two.
See, she's basically says Vespa Leish.
Would I recognize that name aside from...
I mean, no. I mean, you can roll, though this will be a pretty high DC, because, I mean, it's like she said, probably just an inn owner of multiple establishments. But if you want to roll, won't stop you.
Oh, I'll roll.
What the fuck was
There's no harm.
that? I just heard, like, I hear the dice going down the stairs.
Yeah, I did roll them on the stairs.
17. Yeah,
17 plus... What is it? History?
Yeah.
22.
Ooh, 22. Okay. Yeah, you know she owns more than just a little bit of inns. She, in the big cities, I mean, she has a chain of inns that she kind of offers a pretty decent rooming experience at. So much so that, like, there's even kind of a little bit of a membership to those, so that if you subscribe to the membership, you two can even you can get discounts the more you stay at them. It's a pretty wide range, honestly, of how many there are.
It's a Marriott hotel and
Leish hotels, some might say.
Yes.
Yes. You walk over to these other two, and then you just basically see the blonde one. And then I said, why don't you keep that in there? And they're just both like fucking cackling, just like snobby, rich cackling. And do you announce your presence?
Yeah, I guess. I do pretty much what I've been doing. I just say, my ladies, and I bow.
Yeah, you see the blonde one looks at you for a second, then looks back and is like, you must be dressed horribly to be approached. Hello. Are you a worker here?
No.
I am trying to speak clearly.
I can understand you.
Oh, good. Oh, you wouldn't believe how slow some of the people are around here. Now,
You don't say.
what is your name, young man?
Nowa, Alarian.
Nowa. Let's see if she knows Alarian.
It'd be great if she did.
I've never heard of your name before. I've been rolling shit for these.
Oh my god.
No one knows. No one knows.
These are some very stupid pronations.
Who's to say she's pronate?
That's true. It's fair.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Nowa, but I think you should join your friend over there. And points to Jiff, who's just like talking with this young nobleman.
Right, well,
You see, and she's like, but it would be extremely rude if I weren't to give my name. My name is Sephi, Sefli, spelled Sepphlie, and this is my sister, Kalencia Cooley.
it was a pleasure meeting you both. I really only came to introduce myself. I thought it'd be rude to not tell you my name and see you around here.
Of course. Well, if you get the what is it? The urge to come over here again. We could talk more.
I just give them a much lighter, less noble bow, and I just walk away.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's yeah, they're a little spoiled. You can tell. But they definitely have the look of Bay wife kind of people. They look, yeah. And you see this nobleman talking to Jiff, and they're basically like, they're regaling old war stories. Basically, they're just like, yes, my man. And then I took out my scimitar, my saber, and squaw right through his chest. Oh, and then Jiff sees you coming over and like stops the story midway through. He's like, "Oh, well, welcome back."
Hello. I hope I'm not interrupting.
No, not at all. This man served with the Baywife Navy, and we were just regaling each other about some lighter tales.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Nowa Alarian.
Ah, yes. My name is Menlahal. It's spelled Menlahal. Menlahal.
Yeah, this tab thing is a godsend.
Yeah. Yes, the name is Menlahal. I was just telling your friend here that we have both had great many adventures, conquestors, adventurers, and conquerors of land, drink, and women alike.
Sounds like you two had a lot to catch up on.
Oh, we've met each other a couple times before. It's great of Cromdrack to bring him. He does ask you, he's like, so, Jeff here mentioned that you are part of House Alarian over in Prenates. He didn't mention much else, but I was wondering, how's everything going there? How is your individual province being ruled? How is the state of affairs? You know, everything.
It's gone, actually.
You see, he definitely gets it from the first, you know, as soon as he hears you start to say gone, he's just like, oh shit. And he's like, honestly, my biggest apologies. I did not mean to, slight you in any way. Like I said, my deepest apologies. And you see he basically like, he takes out like a ring, and he's like, for my transgression here. And he like thumbs the ring into your hand.
Is this some kind of Baywife tradition?
In a matter of speaking, yes. When we feel that we have slighted someone, it is only proper to repay with a gift. To make sure that they don't feel slighted and unappreciated for what we have done.
I took no offense, but thank you.
And you see kind of like a signet ring. Roll me just a quick investigation check.
Yes. My highest modifier.
Woo! Let's see.
Oh, it's all the way down the stairs.
Ooh,
A 6.
6.
That's a 12.
12.
Or no, sorry. I can't count. 6 plus 6 is 12.
Yes.
6 plus 8 is 14.
Yeah. Cool.
Sorry.
Cool. Yeah, you can see that this might be some sort of a magical item. Just the way that the gem kind of shimmers is a little interesting. He's like, well, I hope I didn't dampen your mood for the party. Feel free to, sit with us if you want to. Otherwise, I heard there's some interesting guests upstairs as well.
Yeah, I think I'll keep mingling a little bit.
Of course.
And then I give a little bow and I try to leave.
Fair enough.
Open the door!
Open the door! Open the goddamn door!
Actually, no idea how to open. Is there a... Oh, there we go. Unless you just did that.
I did that.
Oh. Oh. I have to request to open it or close it. That's interesting.
That's okay. Fair. I think that makes sense if it's a locked door.
Yeah, it's a right click on the door itself, so I guess maybe. Perfect. I'm actually gonna go.
You go in the library or upstairs?
I'm gonna see what's up with the woman that ran outside.
Of course.
Because that was quite sudden. I'm just gonna make my way out, and as I kind of walk out, I'll just say, "Are you all right?" Ran out in a hurry.
You see, she has a couple tears, but it's like it's fine. Those two. You probably met them. Valencia and her sister.
Yeah, I could say I've had the pleasure.
Well,
if you could call it that.
I'm the third sister out of those. They're just very, well, let's just say growing up wasn't easy around them.
I don't doubt that at all.
And they tend to gang up on me. Especially because while we may be sisters, I have a different mother, and they tend to leave me as the odd one out.
See.
You have a beautiful ship, by the way. Is that yours?
Not mine. My captain's. I'm just sort of a resident on it right now.
Yeah, I mean, a wonderful ship, to be very fair. I've always wished of sailing myself, but I'm afraid I don't have a constitution for such a task, an adventure as that. I've always been a sickly child, and well, as an adult, little has changed.
Wow.
I didn't even introduce myself to you. I'm so sorry. My name is Josefina Cooley.
Nowa, Alarian, and I give a very deep bow. much more respectful than I gave her sisters.
Yeah. She gives you a bow back, a little curtsy with her dress, and she's just like, I don't know why I have to go to all of these. I think it's because my father expects me to marry away at some point, but I don't have the heart to go through it with any of these people.
Blame you. I can't say I had the same struggle, but I do understand the politics of nobility.
I mean, and you see she's kind of apprehensive. Give me a little insight.
Throw it back in there.
Big ass dice just fucking appeared in front of me. 18. Awesome.
Insight, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. You can tell the way she means it is not so like in a, oh, it's because it's all politics. I don't want an arranged marriage. You know, it's not like that. It's physically, she's not attracted to any of these people.
Yeah.
Like she's just, which is kind of maybe a little bit more taboo amongst the more traditional noble houses.
You mean like she swings the other way kind of thing?
The vibe you got off of her was that she just was not interested in those here.
Gotcha.
It could be interpreted as that, though.
That?
And
Yeah, I can understand not really enjoying the company of most of these people.
yeah, she kind of looks out towards the docks, and she's just like, I want to see the world, and I want to see it with someone I love in truthfulness. But I have none of the power with which to grant that to myself. So here I lay.
Why do you lack the power?
Well, I don't have the political power to forcibly move myself away from this life. I would be hunted hunted and brought back and forced into arranged marriage not of my choosing. At least this way I can somewhat have a choice.
Don't mean to assume or prod anything, but that was always my dream too.
Mm-hmm.
Leave my family, become an adventurer, see the world.
And you can see,
And I got my wish.
yeah, you see her attention kind of perks up at that. She's like, basically like, she kind of turns to you and she's like, tell me about it.
I kind of sit down on the steps, and I got my wish. Albeit it's only been for a week or so, but it wasn't by choice, per se. And I can't exactly say I'm having the greatest of time, but it's certainly never dull. And craziest thing is, I've been doing exactly what I've wanted, adventuring, and all I can think about is home.
Homesick, huh?
I wouldn't say there's anything for me to return to, but just worried how things are without, if things are without me.
You see, she looks at you for a bit, and she places a hand on your shoulder, and she's just like, well, even if your home is physically lost, you will always be able to carry it with you.
That is true.
The spirit of it and what it stood for.
And when she says that, I kind of stand up and I didn't say any of that to deter you of wanting to do what you want. Even though I feel this way, this is still what I wanted, and I don't intend on stopping.
And
I have my new motives and things that I want to do, but I don't really think I can leave this life just yet for entertainment purposes or whatever. I mean, like I said, it's never a dull moment, but
would you say Noah was kind of touched in this moment? Just like kind of this heart to heart.
yeah,
Add an
definitely
inspiration.
feels a bit
Add an
different.
inspiration. I think you feel that a little bit inspired in where you're going. You know, despite knowing what's been lost. And she kind of turns to you and she gives a grin and she's like, maybe someday you'll see me on the seas too, in maybe a nice tricorn hat.
That would be a sight. A little advice for you. There is always a choice. Even if you feel that there isn't one now, an opportunity could present itself, and all you have to do is take it.
You can see a little tear of like happiness kind of goes down her face as I think she recognizes what you're saying as like kind of, and it emboldens her to be like, and be like, I do have a choice. I can push forward.
And something my brother used to tell me all the time. Sometimes fear of possible consequences can hold you back from making a choice that could save your life. So, even if you think that choosing a life of adventure would be dangerous, which it always is, if you think that's what you should do with your life, if an opportunity presents itself to take that chance, don't even think twice.
Thank you, young Master Alarian.
I hold out my hand to shake hers.
She gives you a very good squeeze on your hand. Kind of brings it into a hug as she's like, well, we both must be getting back to the party. Feel free to find me after dinner is concluded.
Sure. And then I take my leave. Not too quickly. Giving like a quick look behind me as I take my steps up, just to make sure that she's not still like
she's looking at your ass as you leave.
Yeah. All right. Good. Glad I caught that.
So what are you doing next?
I guess I could take a peek upstairs, see what's going on up here.
So we follow Nowa up the stairs, right?
See.
Alright. Yeah. So we see you up the stairs. You see this kind of nobleman up here, kind of admiring the artwork. And he's like basically just like, are you trying to like stay stealthy behind him?
Not really.
Okay. He's just like,
sneak around there.
Would you look at this picture? This one's a fine piece. I heard it was painted by a local from St. Patesville.
I guess I'd stand right next to him. I'd take a look at it.
Yes, of a warrior. Said by the painter to be of the Saint of Patesville himself. If you could believe that.
Very warrior-like. Not really a man of the arts.
Yes. And he looks at you kind of in your like regular adventurer clothing. He's like, that's not for everyone, I suppose.
What do you mean by that?
I'm just saying. The arts are not for all to enjoy. Art is not for everyone. Sad truth.
Not that I'm not a man of colorful art. I find my art in other ways as I kind of tap my sword.
The art of battle. Very fair, very fair. You know, I'm somewhat of a fencer myself.
That's so.
Yeah. If you'd like to spar any time during this evening, feel free. I like to keep in shape.
I might just take you up on that. Could use the training.
You see he's basically not going to move away from this painting.
I'll just do a quick little
like a head nod,
yeah, and just so he knows my name, I'll introduce myself.
All right.
Nowa Alarian, by the way.
The name is Vintrafev.
It's good meeting you.
Good meeting you too.
And let me take my leave. So I'll go this way, see what's going on right here.
Yeah, and you see there's a little bathroom right here, along with another room. Most positively, another bedroom.
I'll accidentally put myself on that. So this is just a bedroom up here, and
Yeah. You can hear someone singing to themselves in there, but the door is locked.
yeah, I wouldn't want to barge in.
You do see that the door is open at the top of the stairs where you came up, so you can go into the office that is there.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
All right.
I'll take a peek.
Take a little tour yourself.
Yeah.
You know?
Please,
Yeah, you see this is a private study for the owner of the manor. On his desk, you see that there's a number of, research papers and such. Roll me an investigation check, why don't you?
boy. Where'd my dice go?
Where's my super suit?
Oh, that's right. It went into the ocean. I forgot. I forgot.
Oh,
That didn't even roll.
you can roll it again. I don't care.
Yeah. I'll just throw it into the room. Great. 16.
Okay. Yeah. You are, you look at these papers. You're like, huh. It's a little interesting. You see some research into the undead.
I think just... Yeah. All right.
Yeah, you see some research into the undead. You see something known as the sanguine heartbeat is mentioned a couple times, as well as just you see some also standard spells like revivify is mentioned here. You see like resurrection is even mentioned somewhat, but I mean, it might take a better intelligence, throw to kind of get the full gist of it.
Like just flat intelligence roll?
Yeah, roll me an intelligence check. Let's see what happens.
Where did my dice go? Actually, it does disappear now.
I'll say 10 to 15, you'll get a good bit of information. 15, oh my god. 15 and up, and you'll get an even bigger piece of info.
What was, oh my god?
You just clipping it through all the fucking things.
Oh yeah, just... Oh, excellent. 19.
Yeah, you see some mention of like wards against vampires, as well as other undead wards, as well as research into how something can even continue going on after it is dead. What does it mean to be raised from the dead? Kind of stuff like that. I don't think you found enough evidence to declare that this is like an evil intention thing. This could just be his study project, like
I think in character, no, I could definitely understand what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
Researching these things. So not that he's not concerned by it, because I mean, magic is magic, and he knows how dangerous that could be, but it is not alarming, but of slight concern.
Yeah.
But he knows why he would be researching that.
Mm-hmm.
Loss is a terrible thing.
Yeah. And you see actually at the top of the stairs in this office is where the bed is for this master, private office. kind of strange that it's not a huge bedroom, but like it's a bed away, from everything.
Sometimes you get lost in your study.
Yeah.
Of course, no, it wasn't.
Noah doesn't read books.
Oh, no, he reads. He read a little too much. So much that his language skills are not that great. He's a little socially awkward.
Fair enough.
He didn't have much interaction with people. That's why he seems edgy. He's not edgy. He's actually just really socially awkward.
Yeah.
That's really all it is.
Yeah.
I would go check it out, see what's going on up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
Oh,
Not bad.
30-20.
Yeah. You will find a scroll of Revivify.
Oh.
Does not work like Baldur's Gate, mind you.
Yeah, you still need the components.
Yeah, you need to be the class that can cast it in D&D. So it's not like my barbarian can't use Revivify.
Right, yeah.
But yeah. You hear the dinner bell soon after you find it. Do you pocket this scroll or?
For now.
All right.
I don't necessarily plan on keeping it because I know what it's for, but yeah. Because
Revivify is only like a minute or two after someone dies.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I'll start making my way towards the dinner hall.
All right. Yeah, move your character there, and the table will be set.
Yes, the door's open this time. Excellent. We're off to a great start.
All right, let me set everyone around the table. I think Jiff will let you sit in between him and Cromdrak, as the noble will move over here. Welcome to my small dinner party. I hope you all had an easy time getting here. We have roasted. Oh,
I love the way that just collapsed.
We have some wondrous. We have some wondrous food out.
Oh my god.
So feel free to take as much as you want. Yeah, and you see everyone kind of eases on into their seats. And starts eating.
Right. Yeah, I'll just start eating, I guess.
Yeah.
While I'm eating, I'm just kind of lean over to Jiff.
Yeah.
Did you find anything strange?
Well, there was some discussion into the lord of the house's late wife. Very sad. But not much other than that. Apparently, he's having this dinner, while he won't say it, is kind of a remembrance of his wife who loved, dinner parties.
Suppose we should eat our fill then.
Yeah.
But I don't have to say that to you.
No, siree. And you see he just rips off a leg off this fucking hog. I call dibs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna very carefully pick my food.
Yeah.
Not really viciously ripping off hog legs.
Yeah. And I think, honestly, dinner goes without a problem, really, honestly. You can put yourself back to full health if you aren't, and also give yourself 5-10 hit points. It's really good cooking. And you feel a presence behind you.
Fear. I genuinely didn't even notice.
As you can see this cook comes out, he's like, "You like it?"
Yeah, it's delicious. Thank you.
Cooked her up good. Named Sendar. And you see, he chops this octopus in his hand, breaks it apart, and then puts it on a platter on the table.
Great.
Food's up. And the Lord of the Manor, Mr. Calibran, Lord Calibran, says, "Don't mind the antics of my cook here. As Karamdrag might know, he is a good cook from a crew that I used to be in touch with." And after he says that, he actually is he holds up his glass and he taps it, and he's like, "Attention, attention. I would actually like to give a toast. I know my late wife is not here anymore, but she always loved throwing the biggest parties for those who would seek to come. And I thank you all, whether you're a new friend or an old friend, I thank you all for coming tonight. It warms my heart." And if there's any words anyone wants to give, feel free to have your own toast. Any lets the table give a toast or two. Do you decide to give a toast?
Sure. I'll stand up. I'll raise my glass. And I'll look at Jiff and Krondrak. And then I look across the table to Josephina. To new friendships.
To new friendships. And you see a couple other nobles around the table just basically go to say to health and to greater fortune and less misery. Basically, just a couple things like that. Nothing too, I think it's kind of around then that you hear a crash in the kitchen. You hear a crash in the kitchen. Let me get some different music for that. You hear a grunt and almost a scream of somewhat from the voice of that cook you just encountered.
Oh. Okay. I am a man of action, not really, but purely out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
I stand up and I look at Letrick.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of give him a look of maybe we should check that out.
He's like, what was... Did you hear that too?
Yeah.
And he like looks to the Calencia to his left, and he's like, excuse me. And he walks out with you into the hallway. And he closes the door. He basically is like, what was that?
I don't know. I heard a crash and a scream, so...
All right, well...
and I grip my new silver sword.
Yeah.
My silver long sword.
Well, he's like, well, I think it came from this way. And he goes to the kitchen, and you see the cook is on the ground, dead.
I'm gonna just walk up and investigate his body.
All right.
While still gripping my sword here.
What happened?
I'm gonna check for wounds of any kind.
I mean, he runs up to and he's like, and he kind of tries to like shake him a little bit. Senda.
He's gone.
What is happening? I've known him for years. You see some blood is dripped on the floor. Not a puddle, not a noose, not a stab. Just tiny pinpricks of blood around.
How's his face? Like a nosebleed or like anything like
he looks
that?
a little pale. He looks pale, and he looks like he is just a face of shock on him.
How's his neck?
Do you investigate?
Yes.
You see 2 pinpricks. Like teeth, like fangs.
I draw my silver sword.
And he looks and he's like, what does that mean?
I'm gonna ask you something.
Anything, yes.
And I need you to be 100% honest with me.
What's the problem?
That study upstairs.
Yes, that is my study.
You were researching things.
What do you mean?
Words to keep off vampires.
Well, I mean, yes, as a little bit of academic study, but I mean, I've heard some news of such things happening.
And now you're seeing it.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I'm being truthful here. I really don't. I have no idea what this is. Roll me an insight.
One.
He, as strange as it is, and with literally all of the evidence on the table, yeah, he doesn't know. He's telling you the truth. This isn't him.
I mean, I didn't think it was him, but I had a feeling he knew something.
I mean, he... academic sense, yeah. But...
I'm just going to take a quick glance around the room and see if I could see any signs of exit aside from the door. Like maybe a window tampered with or something like that.
Yeah, I think I don't think you see much, but what you do see is there is a small amount of a pinprick of blood that goes into the hallway.
I'll follow it for
roll me
good.
Roll me an investigation to see like how good. You know what? Roll me survival. I think survival might be a better shot because that's like more of a hunting skill.
Sure. Oh God. Do that right at the wall upstairs. Or the stair. Was it the stairs? Yeah, it was the stairs. 11.
11. Okay. It's hard because the floors are kind of the same color as. It's hard to follow it. It blends in. So you just see that it goes out this way. Whether it goes into like this basement area, or if it goes somewhere else in the house, you can't be sure.
All right. I am going to go back to Letrick. And how far in your research did you get for the vampire lords?
I mean, it was. Can
you make one?
I have the materials here, but to actually write one, I mean, I've never done it. I've never done it.
Do you think you can?
If you leave me alone in my office and let me work on it without interruption, I might be able to. Because I mean, this is powerful arcane magic, as you understand. A vampire is something that even seasoned adventurers will most certainly die from.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I'll take you to your study, and I think it'd be a good idea to have some people guarding you.
Do you think Jiff would be fine for that, or Cromdrak? Actually, I mean, I know Cromdrak. He might be a good one for that.
I was thinking of leaving Cromdrak and that Navy officer with you.
Oh, yes. Menlahal, right?
Yes.
It's a great idea, actually. Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to the dinner hall.
All right. Yeah, so you enter and you see, to your surprise, this room is less filled than it was when you left.
Yeah, I look around. Where did Josephine and her sister go?
You see Kalencia beside. Oh, they went to look for you, silly. They saw you, all the hubbub, and decided to, look around for you. I mean, they were just as shocked as you were from the crash in the other room. What was that, by the way?
I look at Electric. If you would like to explain.
You see it's like he's chokes on his words a little bit. It's like, well, there's been a murder. Some gasps from around the room. The cook was taken out. It's not safe to wander by yourselves. And we must find the other two immediately and make sure we are grouped together.
It's a good idea. And Electric, you can head up to your study to see if you can figure anything out about that vampire lord. Menlahal, Kromdrak, you two can go with him. Make sure nobody enters that study unless it's us.
Okay. Can do.
Jiff, Vesper, Galencia. We're gonna go look for those two.
Most certainly.
And
Yeah, let me set these pieces up real quick. So, Letric, Menlahal, and Kromdrak are going to the upstairs study, right?
yes,
All right. Let me set this up. So, Kromdrak is going to go inside the office with Letric, and Menlahal will watch guard outside. God, I love this music. This is my H.P. Lovecraft mystery music. You basically hear from upstairs. You hear Vintrafep basically like, "What is all the hubbub?" And Letric basically says, "Someone was murdered. Get with the rest of them, or lock yourself in your room. Either or." And he's like, "Oh my." And I think he just like goes and locks himself in a bathroom. Truthfully.
well, guess that's one way of protecting himself.
God, moving these fucking pieces around a house. This is why I like 2D structures. All right. There we go. So yeah, these people are going to go in the office. Set them to work. And you see Menlahal basically calls down. He's like, "And should I open this for anyone?"
No, not unless it's me asking.
Okay. Sounds good. And mind you, Vesper and Calencia, just peasants. Are you sure you don't want to put them somewhere?
I will be putting them somewhere. Just not
Yet.
in the house or at this moment.
All right, sounds good. So,
And having them with me and Jiff would be the best option.
sounds good. Yeah. So, where are you going to search?
First, we'll start in the foyer.
All right.
And
Yeah.
I'll look at the two girls. Did you see which way either of them went after exiting out of the door?
Well, once they exited, I mean, I wasn't really paying attention. This is Calencia, by the way.
Yeah.
She's like, "What? I mean, I'm sorry, I've just been having a bit to drink tonight, and I do not know. Maybe to the left, outside the once they left the door.
They would have gone upstairs.
And Vesper basically says, "I think I heard a door to the outside open."
As in the exterior of the building.
Yes.
Okay.
Jiff basically apologizes. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I should have. Once I heard something, I should have kept a tighter lid on it. The guests."
It's fine. We couldn't have expected this to be the case. About to be a very long dinner party.
You see, he basically like finishes loading his little black powder pistol. He's like, "Well," and you see he puts in the blast charge, and he's like, "Whatever comes, you know."
Would you mind escorting these two to our ship? Or to a ship for the time being?
No problem. I'll take them to.
And then-
I'll take them so
When you're-
Lewoy and
Sorry.
I can guard over.
Would you mind sending the boy back in? Let her know that it's most likely a vampire.
She's not going to be happy with that, don't you know?
Yeah. I'm sure she'll have a time killing them.
She has a history with vampires. All right. Come on, ladies.
I was gonna say, I think you can do like a group up thing.
Yeah. And actually,
they're doing that.
as you go outside, it's kind of funny. Sorry, do you look at them go outside?
Yeah.
As they do, you actually see a lone Josephina on the deck. I mean, not the deck, the pier.
Yeah. Alone, you said?
Yeah.
Mm. I am actually just gonna follow down then, because that is strange.
But I mean, she is knocked out.
Knocked out.
You
Yeah,
can
I'm
see
gonna-
with a little candle. There are some lights out here. You can see she dropped a little candle just a little ways away. Is she okay?
Yeah, I'll check her for any bite marks, any other injuries.
She actually looks to be fine. Roll me a medicine check, though.
Ugh. 21.
All right. Yeah, she seems fine, honestly. Knocked out by something, though.
Like a bruise to the head or something.
Oh, yeah, you see it already turning like purple and yellow.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you can tell she'll be out cold and like it's kind of no sense trying to wake her at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Jeff. Carry her to the boat. She's just knocked out.
Right away, sir. All right. God, this is gonna be a pain.
Yeah, you can't go up individually. Or you have to go up individually.
How the fuck do you? Oh, yes.
Oh, there you go. Collision physics. Yes.
It works amazing. Yeah, and I think you're alone on the dock. You see, there's a slight bit of purple on the base of the the little candle thing that's in front of you.
Purple, you said?
Yeah, it's like purpley.
Like a liquid or just ink almost?
Yeah, it's it more so looks like ink.
Okay.
Yeah, and then let's get Leroy. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm sorry. Leroy is in a different part of this ship because it is not the same one from previously. But no, it's still it takes a little while for Leroy to get out there. As you hear crunches in leaves and the wind pick up.
If my sword's not drawn yet, it definitely is now.
Yeah. Yeah, you see not much. It is like fully dark.
Yeah, I will pick up that candle because I do not have dark vision.
All right, let's see. How can
Lest I forget that.
How can I give you this candle?
Are you able to give me like a certain amount of vision?
Let's see.
Also, it's not changing for me.
There we go.
At least.
I can enable a torch on you.
Oh, cool.
There you go.
I'm not. I think it might be through my settings, but.
Roll me a wisdom save.
1 second. I wonder why it's not doing that. It's weird.
What's happening?
It's not showing me that it's nighttime.
Oh, what does it show for you?
Perfect day.
Perfect day. Oh.
And the sun's out and everything. Oh, there we go.
I have to hit.
Oh, boy. Now this is a completely different vibe.
Yeah, I changed it to nighttime a while ago, so I've been like going through it in nighttime. I'll have to remember to hit apply next time.
Okay.
See, these are the things you gotta learn.
Yeah.
Completely different vibe though.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, you said?
Yeah, roll me a wisdom.
Okay. Just see.
Oof.
Yikes.
Oof.
That's a 6.
What kind of warrior was your brother? Like a knight, you said?
Of sorts. I would say he was just like a pretty standard like swordsman.
Swordsman, you say? Okay. Then disregard that. There we go. You kind of see your brother in front of you. honestly, it could be because it's nighttime and you're getting tired. As you see him, boastful as always, but also of pure heart. As he puts his hand on you and says, those that you love, they are the ones who, and you see a sword go through his stomach, and he falls down. Almost like a phantasmal sword. You can see he's almost see-through as well.
I try and catch him.
He falls through your hands. And you see him fall into the water.
In shock. What the fuck is going on?
In your ear, you hear the faintest whisper. Never ask of evil.
I just kind of look around.
There's no one next to you, though it was almost as if a chin had touched your ear.
Grip my sword as tight as possible. And I start making my way back up towards the mansion. He just kicks the fucking dice.
All right. Into the mansion he goes. Yeah.
Bit windy, in it?
Bit windy, ain't it? Little windy, go blowy blow. Yeah. You are in the manor again. All right, cool. You were in the manor. Hold up, I gotta do something. I forgot. It stopped my screen sharing of the music.
Yeah, I started playing my own music because I was putting the Silent Hill soundtrack on it.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, that should work now. If it makes you feel better, when you watch the recording, you won't hear any difference.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You enter back into the manor. Dead body in the kitchen. Several rooms unexplored. What is your next step?
I will. I guess I'll just make my way to the right side this time.
Okay.
Actually, is the Lloyd coming?
I mean, the doors did close behind you.
All right. Great.
You basically hear a shout from outside. It's like, Nowa, is everything all right?
I try and open the door.
It won't budge.
Not even kicking it.
Oh, no. Nothing.
Great.
Yeah, no, it's firmly shut.
Shit.
Yeah, you just hear like Lewoy bang on the door. She's like, "Hey, you gotta open the door if you want me to come in."
I'm having just about as much luck as you. I can't get this open.
She's gonna try to make a strength check on the door.
I'm gonna back up.
She rips the handle off the door, but does not
And it
open.
does not budge. Yeah.
She's
Great.
like, "What the? I can't get it open from my side." You just hear her slightly put down a handle in embarrassment. Jiff said there was a problem, but he didn't mention what it was. He just said I might need to come in and, show my muscle. What's that all about? He also said something about that I'd be livid at what's about to happen, but I'm no idea.
Well, remember how I told you I'd have a story for you when I got back?
Yeah?
I was right. It's definitely going to be a story.
The goal isn't to make stories. It is really not to make stories.
It's a little late for that.
Do you know of any other way in? Because I can try to make my way in through there.
It could be a rear entrance.
All right.
Somewhere around the back, maybe by the dining hall.
All right. I'll go and check. Don't wait on me though. I'll try to find my way in. If there's a door back there and it doesn't work, I can try to climb into a window. There's got to be a window open on this kind of warm, humid night.
Sure.
Which is
Sure
funny.
there is.
It's funny she says that because it's really cold for you.
Right. That's tiefling.
Yep.
I just start to make my way forward. I'm actually going to quickly go upstairs to...
Yeah, Menlahal sees you and he's like, hi.
We found Josephine outside.
Oh, is she okay?
Alive, but unconscious.
Oh, that's great.
Just a warning. If you hear another voice from the inside, and it sounds, well, I guess you wouldn't really know the difference between a tiefling, regular person. If a tiefling appears on the inside of that room while you're out here, don't be alarmed. She's trying to find another way in. We're sealed in.
He just gives you a little salute and he's like, "Aye."
I'm going to start heading back down the stairs. Remember, nobody but me.
Of course.
And I start heading towards the now right wing of this building.
Mm-hmm.
First floor. So check the room that I was standing next to before.
You see the door to the library.
I try and open it.
You gotta click the command.
Okay. Oh, good. Come on. Just not letting me do it. Oh, there we go. Unless you just did that at the same time I did.
Yeah, you come in and you see a figure come out of the darkness as he's like, welcome. I was just getting books organized. Heard there was a bit of kerfuffle. How are things going?
Nobody's told you?
No, nobody's came in here.
All right, I'll make it brief. The cook's dead.
What? What
Vampire.
happened? Vampire? You see he pulls out like some garlic, and he's like, I got garlic.
I'm not sure that would really stop anything.
Oh. What should I do?
Has anybody else entered this room, or have you heard anybody pass the door?
Well, I mean, there were a set of more dainty footsteps outside the door, but I don't know. I was in the back of the library. He tries to, recollect. He's like, I did hear. Maybe the door did open, but it was a very quiet opening of the door.
You didn't hear it close?
Well, I mean,
it was closed when I walked in.
I mean, it was closed. Yeah, I mean, it was closed when I looked.
I'm going to keep like a very close eye on him, and I'm just going to kind of like sidestep into this area and take a look around.
He's like, do you need any help?
You got any silver? And I don't mean money.
You see he like reaches it into his mouth, and he's like, I gotta fill the tooth.
Unless you plan on stabbing someone with that, I don't think that'll help.
Okay. I don't think they're supposed to be taken out like that.
Yeah, probably not. Just stay behind me.
You see my tongue now goes through the hole where the tooth used to be.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a peek around the corners here.
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
I think it's somewhere. 5. 8, that's 13.
All right. Yeah, you don't see much of anything. You see the dust is kind of like shifted. This room is obviously full of dust just because of books and dustiness being part of it. You can see it's kind of, after investigating the whole room thoroughly, you do see like a shifting of dust at both of the doorways. Kind of to be expected, though, just because they're doorways. But you also do see several interesting scrolls that you can't really make out the arcane nature of in the library.
Like they're missing from their section, or they're just
Yeah, you see a couple scrolls missing.
I want to look at the librarian. Any reason why these would be missing?
I just put everything away. I mean, there should be nothing missing at all.
Yet there is.
I truthfully, I do not know what has happened.
Okay. And I can't tell what kind of scrolls they were at all.
No, just arcane of some nature.
If only one of those other two were here. Too bad they're sick.
He's sick on the boat.
Yeah.
Hag sickness. Feeling a little bit haggy today.
Yeah, one's feeling hag sickness, the other's just not all there. Don't think he really listened when I asked him if he wanted to come with it.
He just said, "Go, Ruth."
He grunted at me a little bit and then just
snarled a little bit.
Back to what he was doing.
Showed a tooth. Showed a tooth.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think your job is really going to matter at the moment, so do me a favor and just head upstairs. There should be a man at the top of the stairs. Tell him I sent you and to let him in and to let you in.
Sounds good.
Tell him Nowa Alarian sent you in.
Alarian.
He wouldn't let you in otherwise.
Sounds good.
And I make my way up the same way he did.
God, everything is so blurry at certain distances.
Yeah, I know, especially in the dark.
Yeah.
This is super creepy, I'm not gonna lie.
Anyways, yeah, you walk up the stairs. You see there's another bedroom over here that is open.
Yeah, I didn't really go on this side before, so I guess I'll just check it out. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Obama. Yeah, walked out in a hurry. Room is a little cluttered.
Let's see if I can find anything of interest in here. Of any kind.
Yeah, let's see. I think you think this. Roll me an investigation check.
I have a feeling I already know what you're going to say, but I'll roll it anyway. 18.
This was Calencia's room.
Calencia's room?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, it reeks of wine.
She does know to engage in her, vices.
Just sift through the closet, I'm assuming is kind of a mess. See if I can find anything.
Yeah, you actually see in the closet, one of them is, the one that she's allowed to use. And another looks like, it's like locked and it's from a previous occupant.
I really hate to disturb the peace that he's probably let this have, but because I'm assuming this is his wife's closet. Maybe. I don't know.
Do you open it?
Try to.
All right, roll me what is it? Just a dex check to open the lock. 12. Yeah, you manage to, you can see it's quite a simple lock. You can literally, like, with your fingernail, kind of get in there and, like, just press it over to open it up. And inside you see a beautiful gown, many outfits for many past dinner parties, an empty hanger. You also see several different like the long gloves that kind of go down the arm for like women,
like up to like the bicep.
Yeah,
kinda.
like for like women, like there's a couple
Yeah.
of those. Yeah, this looks like where she used to store her party attire.
Strange. strange that there's a dress missing, though. I'll close it back up and lock it. Make it kind of look like I didn't do it.
Yeah.
And make my way out.
Where do you go next?
I guess to this bathroom, see what's going on in there.
Do you mind? No, I'm kidding. Now you just see a tub with some. While the bottom of the tub is wet, you can definitely see that, like, yeah, it's been a couple hours since someone bathed.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy in here, I'm sure. Nothing left on, like, the vanity or anything.
You do see, actually, on the mirror, you see a scratch of some kind. Roll me an investigation.
Woo! That's a big roll. That's 25.
Hell yeah. This looks like the scratch of a long nail.
Oh.
In frustration.
Frustration. Does my nail catch on it if I...
Yeah, you can, as you do it, you even splinter your hand a little bit, cut it on the mirror surface just because it's cut so jaggedly.
Yeah.
You can tell this wasn't a slow scratch. This was an instant.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no regular person can just gash at that unless it was with something sharp. Strange. Very, very strange. You know, go back to walking. I'll probably go to this next ended up on the 3rd floor somehow. There we go. Go back to the rooms I passed from earlier.
Do you pass?
Oh yeah, I'll ask him. Did you see the librarian come up here?
Librarian. No. Also, where'd you come from?
The left side over here, or I guess the right side of the building.
Then
why?
Because I already let you into the room.
Open the door.
Okay. And he takes the key out and opens it up. And you see you standing behind Cromdrack. With sword drawn.
Who are you?
And he goes to stab Cromdrack.
Would I be fast enough to throw something at him?
You will be fast enough to... Let's see. Yeah, you can attempt to lessen the damage. Roll me a dex save to see if your quick wits are enough.
Dex save. Oh, yeah. That's a 25.
25. Awesome. Yeah, you managed to like push him, so it only gashes him slightly. So instead of doing the full 25 damage, it only does 15 damage. Sorry, it does 10 damage. So. And roll initiative.
Oh, dear.
Time for me to find out how to do initiative. Hold up. I think there's actually an initiative tracker. Initiative. Okay. Okay, yeah. Roll for me.
Six plus my 3, that'd be 9.
9. Okay. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. And I can put the turn order up there. You learn more as you go. Okay. Let me get some better music for this, shall I?
Okay.
Get on your dex check. So after that, it is going to be Calibran, basically like, what the hell? He is going to turn around completely surprised. And because you know how surprise rounds go, literally like everyone who's not part of that, they skip over and then it goes back to the front of initiative.
Yeah.
So it goes boom, 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 boom. Everyone is basically like, what the fuck? And this guy goes again. Oh, fuck. I forgot it had this. I need to roll another 3d6 of damage for Cromdrack.
No.
Holy shit. He is going to take another 15 damage. God damn. So that's going to be what, 55? Okay.
What?
All right. I forgot how hectic balancing everything is, more so on online than it is.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so his surprise attack basically allows him to add an extra 3d6 damage, just because of the feat of this particular thing.
Sure.
Letric's turn now. Being a former adventurer, while he might not have his sword, he does have his quarterstaff. So he is going to attempt to attack. Okay. Let's see. He will hit. Okay, and he will deal 6 points of damage as he's basically like, hey! And he takes his like cane that he's using to walk around, his walking stick, and basically bashes this thing that looks like you over the head. So 52, 250. All right. Next is Menlahal. He is going to try to... Let's see, what is he going to do? He's going to try to shoot his gun. He's going to hit. Okay, he's going to deal 7 damage. All right, your turn.
Right. I am going to...
Yeah, what's your reaction upon seeing yourself in there?
Somewhat visceral, but at the same time, I did just randomly see my astral form of my brother appear in front of me before I even walked in here, so throws me off, but we keep going. Yeah, I'll make my approach around here. I don't even. Does it give me a distance of like? No, it doesn't.
I think
I guess
there
I just
is.
I mean,
Basically,
this is
each
pretty close
square.
range.
Like, are you able to see like each square? That's about 5 feet, right?
Kind of. I can kind of see it.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I think there's a grid option. Let me see what is the player view? Oh, rulers. Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
ruler.
I just saw that. Yep.
Yeah, you can just. Oh, that's so cool. You just click and then drag, and it will tell you how many tiles. That's sick.
I don't know what tiles to feet would be. But...
A tile is 5 feet.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd have enough movement to get about right here.
Oh, also, if you want maybe an easier time of like looking at the floor, toggling cut box right next to the ruler can have it so you can just like phase through walls. That might be easier for you, harder for you. I don't know. It's definitely easier.
I just have it so that I've literally just got the floor and our characters.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, because like
I can't see the stairs.
Yeah, try the cut box
furniture.
option because it allows you to get more up close without getting like blurred by objects. You can kind of see what it does. It like melts everything away as you get close.
Yeah. All right. And then I'm going to take a swing at this guy with my silver longsword.
Yeah. How much HP do you have in total, by the way?
Currently, I have 52.
52. Great. And then what's your HP with temp? Sorry,
That
without
is
temp.
50 or 47.
47. Okay, hold on. Let me, because I can just, I can set it on your mini. How much you have? So I was like,
Cool.
So you said 51?
52.
52. All right, 52 out of 47. Cool. Perfect.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
All right. To go for the attack first. 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And then 1d8.
Feel free to roll this like on your own end, just because like getting these pieces and everything might get fucking annoying.
What do you mean?
Just like rolling the dice in here, it's not as quick.
I'm not. I'm rolling them into the ocean.
Okay.
That way they're nowhere to be found on here.
Okay.
They're out of the way.
I mean, do they stay at the bottom of the ocean though?
Yeah. They disappear after a while. I've noticed that.
Okay, cool.
But you can't even see them at night anyway.
Yeah.
So 6 plus 1, 7 damage.
7 damage? All right.
Yeah. And then I will do my second attack because I have extra attack now.
Mm.
14 plus 4, that's 18.
To hit?
Yeah.
All right, you'll hit.
And then 9 damage.
9 damage, you said?
Yeah. So 7 damage first hit, 9 damage second. And then I don't really think I can do much else without bonus action.
All right.
Yeah.
He looks badly injured from that, like, just round. He's like,
Yeah, he got clobbered.
He's like-
And Cromdrack hasn't even gone yet.
yeah, Cromdrack is basically like, "Oi, laddie. I've been stabbed in the back before, but, well, let's just say it never ends up well for anybody." As he rolls his attacks, he has
And he
2
whiffs
attacks.
completely.
You're not wrong. Yeah, he whiffs completely, but he's going to get a. Man, he doesn't even get that. He tried to do the flourish too, where he gets. He can't even get that.
God.
Cromdrack, he's shocked from the.
That's why you say that after you do the attacks.
Yeah, I know. He's shocked from the attacks. Let's just say that. He's like, I think I'll go slow blood.
I think I've been wounded.
I think I've been wounded. Yeah, and it's back to this person who stole your identity's turn. He is going to try to finish the job. You know what? He is going to try to finish the job.
Wow.
Right on this dude. Let's see what he does. Okay. He's gonna hit one of his hits as he slams his sword into this.
Has he moved far enough away for me to gain opportunity?
Let's consult the ruler. Why don't?
It'd have to be one full tile, probably, right?
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt to check. Because how far is a? What the fuck is this tile doing? So, I mean, that's about the distance. I mean, no, it's a little bit under a tile. He was more just shifting to look at him, it seems. So he's gonna whiff his second attack completely, but he's gonna hit his first one, and he's gonna deal. Let's see, how much does he have? Ooh, this is gonna be great. So 6 plus. Okay. You basically see this in one fell swoop takes this guy because he's not wearing any of his armor. He's not been adventuring in a long time. Let's just say his skills have regressed back. You see he's in critical condition. This the Lord of the Manor, as he basically just like attacks him. He's like, "I yield."
Please stop.
And that's his turn. Letric is going to try. Oh, what is he gonna do? He's gonna attack him with his stick. Again.
Give him a nice bong, Letric.
Max damage. We love to see it. He is going to fucking dome this dude. Fucking. You see. You've never seen yourself from the outside look as bad as you have here. We'll say.
I was going to say, I've been pretty badly wounded, but I haven't actually seen what it looks like.
You haven't seen parts of your skull fucking showing.
Yeah.
From the amount of force that's been applied to the head.
Yeah.
Menlahal is going to try and shoot. He misses both shots.
Phenomenal.
Your turn.
All right. I think it's only fitting that hopefully I'm able to do this. that I kill my own doppelganger. All right. First attack. 14.
14 will hit. Exactly.
Okay. And we get 7 damage.
7 damage. He's still up.
Is he still alive from that? Okay. We go for a second one.
Oh, yeah.
18.
18 will hit.
That is 4 damage.
Bro. You see he is clinging on to his last.
So he's got 1 HP.
I will neither confirm nor deny, but that is a good assumption.
Okay.
If there's anything else you think you can do.
Still got the candle in my other hand.
We can say you have that, like, attached to you. I mean, like, I don't think torches actually interfere with your equipment that much.
Well, I was gonna say I was just gonna try and hit him with it as like an offhand attack.
Sure. I'm all for it. Roll to hit. I think you'll just add your strength modifier for that.
Okay.
Oh! Oh! Oh no!
I should have just ended my turn.
So, here's the time of the day when
Do I want to roll on the critical fail?
Do you want to roll on the crit table? I ask you this, not as to be punished or anything, but I think it's we'll see what happens, you know? Do you want to roll?
I said no last time.
Might as well go for it, right?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right, roll me a d10 and a percentile. Tell me what you get.
51.
51. Exposed defenses. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may take 1 melee attack against you as a reaction.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No. Honestly,
Could have been much worse.
honestly, here's the thing.
How close was I to rolling something really bad?
Broken Bone was 49.
Oh.
And 56 through 59 was your own worst enemy, where you suffer the effects of a Bane spell for the remainder of the encounter. So,
I mean, the Broken Bone definitely would have been worse. This I can.
He's going to take
it.
an attack on you. What is your AC?
17.
17. Okay. You take 1 melee attack. Okay. So a 7. He does not hit a 17 on his reaction, but I will also say with that, I think you throw your torch behind you.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're gonna throw your torch behind you. Let me just get a little torch out here. Okay.
Yeah, that was awkward.
Yeah, you throw it behind you. Just you tried, and you just were like. Ugh.
In the great terms of Dark Souls, I got far too greedy.
Exactly. Cromdick's turn.
You finish him off.
It's only fitting.
After that.
He missed. See if he can do his second one. Okay, he hits his second attack. God damn.
Good.
I was like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. You see him just like pull up his axe and he slices through you, literally like bisecting your face. As you see, the skin turns a gray, purplish color as the whole body turns into that of a doppelganger. And combat is over.
You guys okay?
Hold up, let me just, there you go. There's your doppelganger. Yeah, they look at you and they're like, what was that?
I'm just gonna make doubly sure, and I'm going to cut off its head with my silver sword.
As you do, like, the skin burns against the silver slightly, but it doesn't move other than that.
Just to make sure. Just to be safe.
Yeah.
Never be too safe. I have no idea why there was a doppelganger, because I thought we were dealing with vampires, and now there's another kind of monster here.
I just don't know what could happen. Did you find anyone else in the house?
The librarian, I tried to send him up here, but
He furrows his brow.
unless that
Why would I
was
need a librarian?
him.
That's my own personal library.
Right. Yeah, that's my fault. That's my bad. So that's my fault. Sorry.
You're all fine.
I guess we dealt with it though.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I got to some reading on these runes and trying to make something. I guess I can give you a little status update. It seems that I need an ingredient that I guess I don't have.
Which is
It's crazy but you need a vampire fang to seal away a vampire.
well, I guess that makes some sense.
Something about controlling the thrall with, the same blood. I don't know. I'm not much of an arcane user, mind you. I've mostly studied most of this. Cromdrack looks at you and he's like, "Is everyone else safe?"
Well, they're all outside.
Yeah.
And the door was sealed, so whatever's doing this is stuck in here with us. And whoever else may be in here.
You see Lewoy just like jumps down from the top after a window breaks. Oh. Am I too late? Did you already kill him?
We killed something. Not quite our main enemy.
A doppelganger, huh? I fought a couple of these. Did I ever tell you about the time when I fought a doppelganger and also had to I shouldn't say had to one of the previous captains of a ship, the Crimson Sun that I was on, raised a vampire by accident. And
Wow.
and then doppelgangers were around the ship where we found this ancient tome that had a bunch of methods on how to create vampires and stuff.
I kind of slowly turn at Electric.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't happen to find any strange tomes recently, have you?
No, you can look for yourself. These are all normal stuff. And you see he's like, huh, wonder where that one went. I used to have a book here about more exclusively on, vampires. It's not here for some reason, no. Maybe I put it back in the library. That's a complete possibility.
Well, there seem to be a few scrolls missing from the library, too.
Yeah.
And I think he might have been one of them trying to move them around.
Huh. Interesting.
And I'm going to look at Loy. I guess now's as good a time as any to explain our situation here. Vampires.
You're joking, right? I know I mention vampires every so often in my stories. Please don't tell me there's vampires right now.
Could be plural. Could be singular. I only asked you to come because you have experience.
She basically has the expression of like Arnold on the in the Magic School Bus, where it's like, please let this be a normal field trip. With the frizz? No way! Oh,
Borderline sobbing.
sobbing. I'm gonna tell you the full story of my vampire woes once we are finished with this, okay? Because then you'll realize why I like to stay the fuck away from vampires.
Understandable. But right now, how do you feel about killing a few?
Please.
All right. I think maybe that vampire fang may not be too hard of an issue if my guess is correct. But I'm probably wrong. Vampires aren't my expertise, and I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
Loy, you mind coming with?
Of course.
And then we are going to make our way back to the kitchen.
Yeah, let me just get to the proper floor of the fucking house. So yeah, who do you want to come with you?
Just Loy.
Just Loy, gotcha. Cromdrack's like, sure you don't want me to come?
Electric looks a little injured. And no offense, but you do too.
You're not wrong. All right. You need me, just holler.
All right. I guess.
You can see most of the candles in the house have gone off.
Yeah. Right.
So Loy comes downstairs with you and she's like, it's a fancy house, isn't it?
Yeah. Was.
Yes. And she runs over to the kitchen. She's like, there's a dead body here.
Yeah, old news. And I kind of turn his head to show the bite marks in his neck.
She's gonna roll an Arcana check. Ooh. Ooh. She thumbs her over it. This... I don't think this is a master vampire.
So he can't become a thrall.
No, what I mean so is these bite marks. It's too sloppy. It's the work of someone who has recently become a thrall.
So they're just hungry.
Seems like it.
Right. Well, sure, after that ruckus, whatever was upstairs probably would have made its way towards us, but they didn't.
I mean, didn't it with the doppelganger?
No, we found him. I found him. And accidentally led him to Kromdrack, and then didn't realize he was a doppelganger until it was too late.
Yeah.
This guy won't get up, right?
I mean, just gonna roll another arcana. I mean, I don't feel any presence from him. I may be just a barbarian, you know, but nothing feels like it's moving.
I'm gonna check his teeth just to see if maybe they changed at all or don't look, I don't know, dwarf-like.
All right. Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
Eleven.
He's actually missing his incisors and most of his teeth. You can see his dentures that he obviously choked on when he died. It doesn't look like there's anything growing.
Interesting. All right. I know you're going to hate the next words that come out of my mouth, but we're going to have to check the basement.
It's always the basement. And as she goes into the hall, she sees, she looks and she's like, wait a second. And you see she picks up a bow from the wall. She's like, do you know what this is?
A bow?
It may look like some fancy, you know, antique, but this is way more interesting than that. This is an oath bow.
An oath bow.
You can see this like long bow. It I will just take a picture of it and you can just kind of see what it looks like.
I do know what an oath bow is, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
So I know how they function.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain them, but
This is an oath bow. It's
but maybe not as my character.
basically
I
basically when you attack, if you use a phrase of some sort, I forget what it was, your attacks become much more vicious. I can't use bows. Do you want to use it? I don't know if we'll have to give it back, but it might be. I don't know.
I'll consider it a gift for our lord friend here, ridding him of pests.
Of course. With that, you open the basement.
Man.
Do you want me to go first?
No. Not that cool. Oh boy. I'm like first person right now as a character with the camera. Oh no.
Yeah, you see the door in front of you is locked, but you also see a door to your right and left.
Which way are you thinking?
I see some crumbs underneath this door. Do you think this might be worth going into?
Sure.
She slowly goes in. You see on the ground, amongst like the food on the shelves, you see a few bones, withered rats. Mainly in the sense that they've been sucked dry.
I have a feeling Electric really was doing something stupid.
I mean, seems like an honest guy, but
He is. But I think he might be a little too, I don't know, might be too caught in his past. I've just had this gut feeling. Whatever this is tied to him somehow. And I don't think he knows it. I think he was trying to bring back his wife.
bring back his wife. I mean, as a vampire? I mean, I have to know
it sounds crazy, but... Or maybe... I don't know. I found a scroll of Revivify. I found all of those books about vampires and resurrection and the undead. And it just makes too much sense.
Okay. Then let's proceed with caution.
Like you said, whatever this is young. Maybe we can at least try to reason with it or catch it off guard somehow. But I don't know, you're the one with experience with vampires. This is...
Spawn are usually driven by their immense need to feed. It's the master vampires who have clear minds. They seek to talk and think very meticulously.
I guess there's only one way to find out.
Indeed.
I guess we go check out the next door.
You see cells.
Why would he need cells?
Oh.
I'm just trying to peer into this one with my candlelight.
Yeah. As you're trying to peer in, I think you just hear Leroy say, "Hey, there's some notebooks on the table over here." Roll me investigation.
30-20.
All right. As you read these notebooks, you see the deranged writings of an old, frail man. You basically says, Lord Calipran, he's been so sad. I just want him to feel better. It's my duty. I need to bring the lady back. But I know he would never, maybe not, he would never ask me to do anything. And you can see that a butler of some sort was down here at some point. You can see there's vials of the components. Something. He was doing something. Maybe not against his master's wishes, but definitely
making a choice for him.
Yeah, definitely not the approval of,
Yeah. Strange. I don't remember seeing a butler. Or any kind of servant. This just gets more confusing. So it wasn't him.
I mean, butler. I mean, did you ask him at all about like the help or anything in the house?
He just mentioned the cook, but I really don't think it would have been him. I didn't ask. At least not specifically about help around the house.
You see there's also a key on the table.
Yeah, I'll take it.
This big ass iron key.
I'm sure this is our way into that center room.
Whatever happens, don't let their words confuse you.
Any combat advice?
they won't go down until, well, you land a rather strong blow.
Hope you've got silver.
Oh,
Heard it does wonders on these things.
I have a little thing of my own. And you see she pulls out her weapon, and you see it almost like glimmers in the darkness, even.
Is this her axe that she got repaired?
Yes.
Oh boy.
You can actually see this is like a long battle axe, whereas you can see this definitely gives her like extended reach with her attacks.
Okay. I unlock the door.
All right. All right. You open the door. And, well, you found out where Cephaly went.
Can I tell if she's alive from where I am?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Eight. I think that's just a flat 10, isn't it?
You can't tell.
Oh no. Wait, what was it? 8, right?
Yeah, you rolled an 8.
13 then. Plus 5.
She is moving, but you don't know if that's breathing or not. It could just be whatever magic is here. You enter, and you see this from across. Do you say anything?
You must be the lady.
As you come in as well, you see in the corner of the room a skeleton with its flesh. You can tell this is a fresh skeleton. By that I mean it looks like literally like, you know how like some people clean the bones off of ribs?
Mm-hmm.
These bones were cleaned.
Great. Yeah, I'll just look at her and say, you must be the lady of the house.
In her vampirish, with the fangs. She hasn't really had to talk. Her name is EQ. URILIEL? Equestrial. Elven in nature, of course.
Right.
I'm just gonna put it in the name the character Equestrial Calibran, lady of the house. I need you to roll initiative.
Space.
Yeah, what'd you roll for initiative?
I rolled an 11.
11? Okay, so it'll be this. There we go.
That's intimidating.
Perfect. All right. She is going to, first up, Lewoy is basically going to tell you, use as many magical attacks as you can, as well as radiant damage if you can.
Well, I've got magic.
All right. She is going to jump up on the ceiling. I don't know if I can like actually do that here.
I don't think so.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, you can make her fly though. That's. Oh. I can't even see where she's going. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Great. She is now on the ceiling.
And she is going to cast a spell on you.
Oh, boy.
She's going to cast Ray of Frost
Oh.
as she comes over here.
Ooh.
And let's see. A frigid beam of white light streaks out from her. What's your AC?
17.
All right. She's going to hit you with Ray of Frost. And your speed is also reduced by 10 feet. You are going to take 8 damage as she like shoots you.
There's
and you
a save for it, right?
There's a what?
Isn't there a save for that?
Well, this is a cantrip. You make a ranged spell attack. This is just Ray of Frost. This isn't Cone of Frost or anything.
I could have seen Ray of Frost as a save.
I mean, I'm looking at the roll 20 one. It just says casting time 1 action, creature within range, instantaneous. Blue light streaks towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack on the target. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed reduced by 10 feet. Anyways, that is this being's turn. Next up is you.
I will just cast Firebolt at her.
All right. You want to hit?
And me. Sorry, I have to pull up the spell to see my
It's all good.
thing here. A 9.
A 9 to hit.
Yeah.
She basically just like, she grabs this firebolt out of the air and just like, with the remaining like cold that's in her hand and in her mouth, just like,
Great.
extinguishes it.
Just look at the way. We're off to a great start.
Indeed.
And then I guess, does extra attack work with spells too?
No, I think a spell just uses 1 full action.
Okay. Damn.
Maybe. I don't. No, I think you can.
That's
I think
up
if
to
you.
you.
I think you. Because I'm trying to think. Like, I'm just gonna go off Baldur's Gate's rules. Like, you can attack and then shoot a firebolt at some people, right?
Yeah.
So I mean,
It lets you see. It's weird because I feel like I remember it only letting you do that if you attacked with a melee weapon or a bow first, and then you could cast a spell as a second action. I don't think you could ever cast a spell twice.
well, yeah, you can't cast a spell twice in 1 turn. That's the whole.
Yeah. So
You
maybe
can do a melee.
vice versa too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you do a melee. I'll probably get corrected out the ass for that later.
Yeah.
It's whatever. We're just having a fun time.
Yeah, it's just a one shot.
Who knows? Maybe the vampires come back. Anyways.
I am going to switch to my oath bow now, and
Since it's a longbow, is that disadvantage, would you say, at that closer range?
well, I'm going to back up too,
Okay.
just a little bit, and crouch down, like right about here,
Yeah.
and crouch down so I can at least see her a little bit.
Yeah. You do need attunement to actually use the special ability. But
Great, of course. So that'll be a plus. Damn. That is 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Then
Roll that damage.
on top of that is the 8 plus 12 damage, because I have a +3 already with the longbow.
Damn good, yeah. After that, is that the end of your turn?
Oh yeah.
All right. It'll be Loy's turn. She is going to do what Loy does best. Pull up.
Bring her down.
Bring her down. All right. She is going to. Let me look at her stats real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. She is going to use her strength to. Yeah, let's try this. Okay. Okay. She is going to jump up
Oh boy.
and try to grab and restrain this person. Opposed strength check. Oh. I'm so sorry, Loy. She rolled a nat 20. Yeah, she basically just like kicks Loy in the face as she tries to do that. That's Loy's action. She still has, though, a bonus action attack, if I'm pretty sure. Yes, she does. She's going to not rage this round just so she can get off an attack. God damn it, Loy. Roll me a D100.
Oh boy. Just did percentile.
Yeah. 15?
Yeah. Did she get in that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's gonna strike herself on the backswing and take a D8 worth of damage.
Oh no.
8 damage.
God damn it, the boy.
Cool. All right. She basically like fumbled both her moves that round, and she's like, "Fuck." Equestrial. Calipran. Ooh, what is she going to do? What is she gonna do? Ooh, I think she's going to do this. Yeah. Ooh, yes, baby. All right, let's see if she does this. Oh, yes, she will. That's amazing. Okay. She's going to jump off the ceiling, get right up to her, and decide, you know what? That neck looks pretty fucking good. And she's going to deal her damage. This is 1d6 plus another 2d6 of necrotic damage. 1,
Oh dear.
2, 5. So that's 8 damage. 9, 10, 11. Okay, Loy is going to take 11 points of damage, and you see Equestrial earns back 6 health.
Oh, so she got back half the damage I dealt to her.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So that's going to be 40, 4. Yeah, the way's not looking so good. She's also restrained. The way is restrained at the moment. But that is a Quethril's turn. Your turn.
All right.
You will have disadvantage just because she is right on the way.
Well, I guess that is okay. I'm going to cast Booming Blade
Okay.
as I approach her and take my silver longsword out to swing upon her. That is what? So yeah, it's just a regular sword attack first.
Okay. Have at ye.
Which would be a dirty 20,
Okay.
a 19.
All right, 19.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
So, 19 lowest. And then the 8, 9 damage.
9 damage. Any other damage?
She is now coated in booming energy.
Okay. What does that do?
And if she moves at all, she takes 2d8 thunder damage.
Perfect.
And then that is my turn.
All right. Loy's turn. She will try to escape out of this. She will win the strength and push this little lady off. Loy will do her attacks though. Boom. Boom. That's what we like to see, Loy. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. All right. She is now going to go. Damn. 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 Okay, cool. She is going to deal 18 damage as she just cleaves into this motherfucker. Because she has a magical blade.
Nice. That's what I'd like to see.
You can see her like this vampire go. Just hiss. And that will be Loy's turn as she's going to just take a step back as well. Though that probably raises opportunity. She wants to gain a little bit of distance, so she'll take the opportunity. Loy got hit a little bit, but she's still looking fine. Oh, she didn't use her bonus action. She's gonna actually half that damage just because she's gonna rage before she moves. I'm thinking like a DM and not a player, but a player would, a player would think it like that. So let's go. So, couple more hit points for her, and now she takes half damage to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. While she is raging, I think I can actually. Thought I could like set rage on a character, but maybe not. Anyways, Quethriel, she is going to ooh, yeah. She's gonna try the same thing on you. She's gonna move towards you to try to bite you. She is full of just hunger. And how much damage you say against her it's gonna take?
2d8.
Roll it. Roll that damage. As she like is like, I need more.
7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
And then I believe.
All right. Yeah. You just basically see her. Ah! As it is your turn. Actually, wait. No, she still gets to attack, right? It doesn't just stop her from attacking.
Yeah, that's what I thought it did, but it doesn't.
All right. She rolled a 2, so she is not going to hit. But she does get
silly.
2 attacks. Let's see, 8 plus 6 won't hit. All right, your turn now. Yeah, she missed on both her bite and her claw attack. You basically just expertly
Excellent.
close quarters. I know.
I am going to.
Oh wait, yeah. Here, while you decide, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick.
Hopefully.
All right. Hopefully. All right. So what are you doing?
I am going for Booming Blade again.
All right. Roll.
And I rolled.
Oh, you rolled
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Okay. 9 will not hit.
Plus the 4, so 13. 13.
13 will not hit.
Fuck.
So awry. You got a second hit?
Yeah. A 15.
15, huh? Matches exactly.
All right. Nice. So they do this. Awesome. 8 damage.
Woo!
And now yeah, that's it.
That's it? All right.
So I can't imbue my.
She's looking kind of hurt. Your turn. Okay. Loy is going to try to do some funky shit. Oh, baby. We love to see it. She rolled 19 plus 8. She is going to actually just do some fun shit. She's going to shove Miss Little Vampire here onto the back wall, onto these. You
Turned
see this
around and everything.
what?
Nothing. Just keep going.
Yeah, you see, basically gets shoved onto these. You see these antlers or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Basically gets shoved onto that. Let me. And
Oh, like she got impaled by them, or is just like hooked on them?
she got impaled. Shoves it to get impaled. It's gonna be 13 damage as she just like gets. But I'm gonna also say that is kind of leaving her prone as well. So she'll have to use a movement and also a dice roll to see if she can pull herself off of a fucking spike thing. She gets like impaled by it. She's like, ah! It is her turn. She manages to sidle her way off, but she like falls to the ground. And she looks heavily injured. She used her action and her most of her movement to get off of there. What she can do though, let me measure this real quick. Yeah, she can do that. Well, she can definitely do that. Okay. She is going to walk up to this sleeping damsel. And use her bite to try to get some energy back. Damn, her fangs just don't work.
No.
Too hungry.
All the blood she tried to suck out just went right out the hole that she has in her chest.
Hits the bone, just like it misses.
She needs a stud finder.
Yeah, she needs a stud finder.
Oh man.
Yeah, go pull out the vein finder.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, she tries. She really tries. All right, your turn.
Oh, it's almost sad.
It's. I mean, she's fresh to this. All right, you gotta feel a little bad.
All right, we're gonna try Booming Blade yet again. Nat 20.
Damn. But you gotta get up close.
Well, yeah, obviously.
You stepped on my trap card. No, I'm kidding. You'd be pissed if I pulled that shit.
Yeah. Especially this late into the fight. I'm just gonna take like an upward swing.
All right.
As she like lifts herself up off of her.
Yeah. Do you do that double damage?
Oh yeah, forgot about that. So it's just 2d8s, right?
Yeah. You can either do double damage or double whatever you roll. Okay, so
14 plus the modifier.
14, gotcha. All right.
And then on top of that, she is now imbued with booming energy.
So minus that. Okay, cool. And how many rounds does it take for that to wear off, by the way?
1 round.
1 round, okay.
1 full round. I'm going to try and shove her.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just to keep her away from Sophie here. Or Sefli. It's just a strength check, or did you want me to...
Yeah, make a strength check.
Okay. Thanks.
What did you get?
A 10.
All right. Is it opposed for shoves? I forget. Or is it just like a...
I think it's opposed.
Okay, yeah, you definitely don't. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I figured I wouldn't. I just wanted to try it.
It's like if like pushing trying to push Arnold in the first Terminator movie. You just like it feels
basically pushing a wall.
Yeah, pushing a wall. Okay.
I don't know what I expected from that.
Yeah. And then it is Loy's turn. She is going to come up, try to swing. Nope. Nope again. What the fuck? I got a 2 and a 3.
Yikes.
Okay, Loy doesn't do anything. Next is Electric's turn.
This fucking guy.
He's like, what is happening?
Your lady seems to be alive and well.
You see Equestrial softens for a moment, almost embarrassed to be seen by him. And he moves a little bit closer. Next is her turn. I'm gonna make a roll here. And this roll is whether she is so enamored by her husband that she tries to move towards him, or if she focuses on you and doesn't care at the moment. I'm gonna roll this in front of the board, actually. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna say 10 and below. 10 and below. All right. She decides to walk towards him.
Oh.
Oof. Does she still have booming active?
Yep.
She basically...
It doesn't expire until it's my turn again.
Deal the damage.
It could be really low. It wasn't low. 14.
You, oh my god, hold up. Oh my god.
Does she die from that?
I expected her to have greater resistances, to be fair.
Oh man.
So she takes her last steps as you see her try to reach out for her husband as sonic and thunder forces just rend her torso as she like kind of falls to the ground at her husband's feet. And you just see him shocked. He is looking at her, tears fucking forming, and he doesn't know what to do.
He could not have walked in at a worse time.
It is safe to say combat ends.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah, it is safe to say he's just like, oh, why is my wife here?
An old servant of yours. I think he meant well. But this couldn't have been the expected result.
I mean, after what happened to her, I know I was in a bad place, but I didn't want her brought back like this. I wanted to see her again. Not whatever this is.
If it's any consolation, I think in her last moments, even as this, she just wanted you.
He is full on crying now and on his knees. Leroy walks past you and just pats you on the shoulder and leaves to just go upstairs. She's doesn't do well with grief like this.
Yeah, I could figure.
He kind of like speaks up. He's like, and now her soul is tainted. I just wanted... How can I purify her soul?
I wish I had an answer for you. That kind of thing isn't my expertise, but I'm just as at a loss for words as he is.
I think he just has her in his arms and like kind of just holds her. What is left of what she is. As you see her fully start to turn to dust in his arms. No body with which to even keep hold of. As he looks at this just ash in his hand, he looks at you and he's like, whatever happened here can't and shouldn't happen again.
No. No, it shouldn't. That book you had, the one you said you lost, find it and burn it.
He acknowledges that. I think this brings to mind a greater piece of information that you might want to be privy to. Apparently, in the mainland, in the capital, rumors have it that there's more of these disappearances. Blood. If what I've seen tonight is any EC has a hard time choking back tears. If what I've seen tonight is any indication, you'll be needed wherever you go.
I expect I will. And I'm going to pick up Sefli and start carrying her.
You see,
back outside.
Yeah, you see, he just kind of says, I'm just going to be a while.
Just before I walk out completely, I'm going to stop right at the doorway. I know you said her soul may be tainted now, but at least take some solace in the fact that her memory isn't. You still love her and she still loved you, even at the end. Don't forget that.
I think you easily find Cromdrak upstairs. You find everyone and are able to make sure everyone is safe.
Right. Guess we all meet outside then.
Yeah. I would say, honestly, do you think you would invite... Because I don't think the Lord of the Manor is in any state to, like, get these people back to where they came from.
Yeah, I would definitely ask them to join us.
Yeah.
To the capital at the very least.
Yeah. Which, I mean, most of them are from there, so it's all good.
Exactly.
The doors open now. As you open them, like a faint magic wisps away from it.
As the boy and I are walking down the stairs while I'm carrying Sefli, I kind of stop and look at her. You know, even after this past week or so. You know, I haven't killed a single person until tonight.
Luoy looks at you kind of stunned. It's like, really?
That man's wife was the first person I've ever killed.
She gives you a hug to console you. As she knows, like, that is a very tragic fucking first kill. I'm sorry.
I just hope he lives with it better than I do.
And I think with that, you escort everyone onto the ship and set sail again for Baywith.
Now I'm even more traumatized. This is going to be great development for them.
And I think with a final look back at shore as you sail away, the night feels longer than it has ever been. And that is how we will end today's one shot.